Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Green Arcade. We are back playing some more Farming Simulator 22. And we will be off this screen momentarily. There we go. So, we are getting really... I think we're getting ready to sell our eggs. I think the price is getting up there. And I've loaded up some eggs on the truck here. I'm going to do a little fast timing and watch the price and maybe load another pallet. There's one pallet here that's just about done. And we're going to bring in old man here. And Phil went to get some hot chocolate, so he'll be back in a minute.
Sound resumed.
Good morning, old... Or no, not good morning. It's good evening, old man.
Good evening, Matt.
Got you a new controller.
Yes, sir.
Ready to go. All right. And Phil went to get some hot chocolate, so he'll be ready to go here soon. And I'm going to crank the time up here just slow. You know what? I'm going to move my keyboard over here a little closer and do it with that, because it's a little easier to do with that. So we're going to go in and hit that button right there. We're just going to do 120, and we're going to watch that price on eggs. So a good price would be... What was that? Oh, okay. I was like, uh-oh, I heard a ding. It's going good. Going good. How you doing? So yeah, we're going to watch these prices. A good price, $27.50 maybe and above, I think would be good. So,
Okay.
Hoping for it. There's Phil.
I'm back. I'm alive.
He's alive.
I had to get some hot chocolate.
Hot chocolate.
Alright.
I'm always about some hot chocolate. I keep hearing stuff. Oh,
Well, that's cause we just got more money.
yay, more money.
And there should be some more there.
More money's a good thing. Let's see, where's the contract thing at? Oh yeah, look at that. Got that one, and that one. Should I hit the button?
Hit the button. Well, no,
ooh,
I'd
ooh,
wait
ooh.
until tomorrow.
Too late. I already hit it.
Okay. Well,
What do
then
we got?
take the good ones and hopefully they hold.
Did we get it? Oh yeah, we did get some good ones. So we'll take that one. And... Alright,
That's not a...
I actually gotta go back and look at the price. It's still going up, so maybe November would be... You know, this thing, they said they fixed this, right?
They did.
And, well, they said they did. I don't know if they did. I had one instance where it wasn't. But this says November would be the best time, so I'm gonna keep... I'm not trusting the chart. I'm gonna watch the prices as they go. So we're gonna keep just fast timing, I think. But we're gonna sell eggs. And when we get into the next day... actually, there's another pallet there, looks like. Yep. When we get into the next day, we'll be ready to harvest that other field up there. And then we can really take off on some stuff. So...
Field 30 and 55. Great for weeds. Want me to hit them up and fertilize them again?
Which fields are those? 30 what?
30 and 55.
We haven't replanted them yet, so
Why is it saying that they're planted then? Oh, no, never mind.
they shouldn't
Oh.
be.
Never mind. Do they need to be cultivated or are they cultivated? Oh, they're never
I
mind.
think they're cultivated.
Yeah,
I
they
think everything is so far. 35 is not yet.
like all your 50s and 40s.
Yeah, all of the other fields are not cultivated. Just looks like 30 that we own is.
30 and 55, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna rain.
Yay.
Price is
Alright,
still
since
going
I've
up.
been gone for a little bit, lovely.
Uh-huh.
What's your plans?
Well, I kind of got some ideas. They increased the loan amount.
Alright.
So I'm thinking maybe we've got an issue with the sawmill producing a ton of pallets and us having too many pallets versus, where to put them. I think a second carpentry would be a smart idea.
Okay.
So I kind of got an idea where I'm going to put it, but we got to mow the area first. I planted some grass. So...
Okay.
Watching them prices intently. But if we tab, let's see. If we tab right up here. It's kind of dark out here right now, so you guys on stream, it's kind of harder for y'all to see. This is that lot that we bought right up here. It's in grass, which I don't have my grass on. I need to have on. So we planted all this in grass up here. It's very flat over in here, and that's where I'm at. That's where I'm looking at. I'm thinking about putting another carpentry right in here somewhere because it is just down from the sawmill, and it would be easy to keep maintained down here or up here. But like I said, first we need to mow the grass, and then we will make some bales off of that, and then I could see us building that tonight. So,
Cookie.
Farmer, did you try to call Farmer Nickfield?
Did I try to call anybody?
It says you maybe tried to call him.
When?
The other day he says he got a call from Canada.
No, sorry, not me.
Okay, these prices are ridiculously peaking out.
Like,
I'm gonna
good or
stop.
bad?
Yeah, I'm gonna stop fast time. Because we need to sell our eggs. I'm looking at the prices, and these there's one still going up, but it's only at 24. I don't know that it'll keep going up. The fast food restaurant is peaked at 26.24, and the other one's 26.68. I think we should just go ahead and sell them at 26.68, because 27.50 would be a good price, I think. I'm gonna go ahead and sell them.
Okay.
Alright, let me get, I think we got another pallet here, yeah. Let me get all the lights on here. I'm gonna go ahead and load this one last pallet, and then I'm gonna go sell them. I was kind of hoping to see 27, but I'll take 26.68. And then we'll just let that other one build up. If we get some more, we may can sell them. If the bakery keeps going up, we may can sell them up there. Alright. Like I said, some of the prices they really knocked down, eggs was one of them. Because you used to get 35 for eggs. Let go of my forklift. Alright. Turn that off. Turn that off and that off. Alright. No, I'm not gonna let them catch me, no. Not gonna let them catch the Midnight Rider. It's very, very dark. Oh, wow, look at the Walmart. I've never really driven around too much at night. The Walmart's like all lit up. The sign is lit up. That's pretty cool. Alright, where am I going?
Oh.
Johnson's Farmer Market. Yep. Johnson's Farmer Market. Alright, we're going to sell these. And then I guess we could probably sleep. And we'll look at the prices for everything else tomorrow. Some nighttime in-cab driving. I feel like singing country music. Old country music, you know. Like, all my exes live in Texas. Or, you know, something like that. That is the place I'd truly love to be. Oh crap, there's my turn. And I probably need to come from this other side. So let me actually come around the front. And what I'm going to do as I come up to this thing, I'm going to open my curtain. I remember which button it is. There we go. Yep, I probably should have put the straps on, because some of these are on their side now. Hope they still sell. Alright, we're making some money.
Yep.
I hope those sell that flipped on their side. If not, I may have to try to flip them back. There's money in eggs.
Yeah, not bad.
I mean, let the
Now, how
price
long
come
did
up.
it take you to get that many pallets, I should say?
That's from 1 year.
Okay.
Yeah, because we've sold them once before. Alright, I'm not done selling. It thinks I am, but I'm not. There's another contract gone.
Yeah. Wait until you.
I don't think those are going to sell. Okay, the ones that are on their side are not selling. Wonder if I can flip them back over. Let me put my curtain back on and go do some driving. It's the hidden shuffle of the pallets here, so let's see. Flip back over. I don't have a forklift up here, so. Flip back over. Alright, let me check them. Well, no. One's upside down. One's kind of like there. Tell you what, I'm gonna do something intentionally here. I'm gonna crash into the wall. You dropped something right at the right time I crash into the wall.
I didn't drop nothing. I put my cup down.
Oh, well, you put your cup down right at the same time I crashed into the wall. Alright, let's see. Well, one of them's upright. I might be able to knock the other one out. So we can see how much we can make on one pallet at that price. So one pallet is roughly almost $4 grand. All right, get out of my trailer. I want you to land in the sell point though. Wonder if I can maybe back into the building. Get enough to knock it around. Wonder if I could crash into a pole here. Like really fast. Forward ho! Go. Yes, I got it in there. Somewhat.
Got 11.
Yeah, I got $17 there. Hang on, I gotta push it in the thingamabopper here. There we go. That's how you do it, guys. That's legit how you do it. Hey, it works.
Did they make the numbers bigger in the map?
They did. So when you bring up that map in the left corner, they made the numbers bigger, so us older people can see them easier now.
Okay, I thought I was losing my marbles.
Yeah, losing my mind. Wish somebody would tell me I'm fine. Losing myself, losing my mind. Wish somebody. Okay. When'd you know that price is still going up a little bit? Let's see.
Remember last time when we did that?
Yeah, the
Even
red
though it was
arrows.
going
It said it was going
down.
down, but the price was actually still going up.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what it does. Because as we fast time, we'll get more crates. So we'll see. Let me close that back up. So I guess we should go ahead and let's see. Should I hit the contract button again?
You can hit it. It's up to you.
Ooh.
Boy, what you find?
Well, every time I keep hitting it, it keeps going up. So there's a couple. $2 grand ones there. That one. And ooh, hey, there's a cotton one. And we have a harvester now. Field 27, where's that at?
20,
It's right there.
this,
It's little bitty, but it's a cotton one. I don't think we'll get any extra bales off of that, though. Really, we need a big field to do it in, like 11. It's still growing, though. Wait, what? Field 11's in cotton and it's still growing? This is the last data. That's really going to have to, I think they're going to lose their crop up there in 11. Today's the last day to harvest cotton, and it's like in the early growth stage. Yep. Sunflowers in 9. And that one. And keep hitting the button. Nothing's coming up. I think that's it for now. Not some bad cultivating ones.
yeah.
7 grand for 69. We need to we're looking at maybe getting another cultivator.
A bigger one or just another one?
A bigger one. Alright, I'm on fast time again. Should we try the 360? Let's do it. Alright, oh wow, there's 240. Hang on. 360. Boom. We're flying through the hours. It'll be daylight before you know it. Oh, there's rain. It's getting darker. I guess it still gets darker before the dawn.
What are you doing? Why?
Hmm?
Oh, the GPS doesn't like me some days.
Here comes the sun. The sun will come out right now. Puma Plow! Hey! Thank you for the raid there, Puma Plow. Hello, hello. We're gonna have to slow that time down. Oh, wrong button. Alright. We can mow our grass up here. Maybe. Why does this looks funny? Oh, that's the shadow of the trees. Okay, never mind. I was like, why is some of it dark green and some of it light green? But that's the tree shadows, so we can mow this up here. Alright. There's another contract finished. Let me check that stuff too here. Hit that button again. Oh, something else.
That button.
Yeah, gotta like that button. Oh, there's something.
Uh-huh.
Hang on, what was that? It's funny because it pops up and now it's all categorized. It doesn't go to the top. It used to go to the top in 19. You could see what it was. It doesn't do that anymore. Alright. Another one bites the dust. Hit the button. Nah, nothing else is popping up right now. Okay. So, let's see. We need to look at stuff here, don't we? So, it's November now. Right? What do we... Is there anything we sell in November? I know we sell canola in December. And the prices are going up on canola. So... Canola, on normal, a good price for canola is around $1,500. Which these prices are getting there. So we might actually get to sell the day before. What did eggs end up doing? Alright, those went up just a hair more. But not much. I'm gonna watch them prices to see if they get up to 2,700. If they get up to 2,700, we'll know next year to hold off. Even though it says they're going down, the prices are going up. So that's very strange to me. Didn't there used to be like a blue mark on it? Like there was the green arrow with it going up, and then it would have like a blue mark on it when it was like peaked out.
No, that was for a great demand.
Oh yeah, that's right. That was for a great demand.
And I haven't seen that one.
I haven't seen that one in a while. Only thing we get great demands for now is the Rock Crusher. So, okay. Is anything on sale? No, nothing's on sale. We get the worst sales. Except for the time before. We bought a cotton harvester. Alright. It's time to mow it, mow it. It's time to mow it, mow it. It's time to mow it, mow it. We've got to mow it. I forgot to come back and fix that little spot there. Alright, GPS, we're definitely going to want that. We are going to start going east and west. We'll do that. And I think auto width works on this one, so we'll keep that. I'm going to turn my lines on just for a second so I can see where I'm at here. That'll work. And then I can come back in and turn my lines off because I won't need them now. I have to turn them back on when I flip north and south, but... Alright. Mowers on. Front mower down. Back mower down. And we're off. We've got grass. And we cut all the trees out here so we can, except for the, the pond, which I don't know if I'm going to landscape over that. It would be nice. I don't think there's another pond on the map. If we put horses up here, which we plan to someday, it would be nice to have a spot to come and get some water out of. And it's kind of steep getting to this river over here, so... Maybe keep that for the horses there. So I'm trying to make these in straight lines for whoever bails this.
I'm coming down with the baler now, man.
Okay. So I'm trying to keep it in a straight line for you. I'm going to have to turn here. And I think I'm going to skip over a line here. What field number is it where we're at right now? This is not actually a numbered field. This is one of those properties that they talked about that it's not actually a numbered field. It's just one of those areas that you can buy. It's kind of like that one. There's some of these areas that are tied to fields. But like areas like that right there, they're not actually numbered. And what we did was we came in here and this was all like, what do they call that? Meadow grass? So we plowed all this up and planted grass. So now we have a two-stage fert on this field. And we got a lot of grass here. Ooh, gotta turn. Ooh, gotta turn. Ooh, gotta turn. Okay. Bring that up. Bring that up. And take that down. Take that down. Toss it around. GPS on and go. And I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to do like a circle around this pond. Just so we don't have to drive off in the pond. Alright. kick it back up right here. Hey, Mrs. Professor. How's it going? Mrs. Professor says hi, Phil.
Hello.
Is planted grass better than meadow grass? Absolutely. Planted grass you can fertilize a couple times and get more yield out of. So if you have an area that has just, meadow grass, and what everybody's asking, what is meadow grass? Meadow grass is base in-game grass that is it's just there. So I'm actually going to stop my tractor here so I can show you. Here we have planted grass where we're at, right? So if you go over here, we don't own this property over here. This is meadow grass. It's basically just on the painted grass kind of texture, and it has, you notice it has like the little flowers, yellow, white, pink, purple, whatever. This would be considered meadow grass, and there's this whole area over here that we bought and did this. This was all meadow grass out back. There were some trees out here too, so we had to clear those out. So you want to get rid of the meadow grass. You can mow the meadow grass and, make some bales, but you can make more bales on planted grass because you fertilized it and you've, maybe rolled it and stuff like that. I think if you seed it, you don't have to roll it because we didn't have to roll it this time. But you can see on the map here, let me go over to this one right here and turn this stuff off. You can see how this area right here, below where that's blue in the 10 area there, see how that is not blue at all? The meadow grass is not fertilized at all. With planted grass, you can fert it 2 times. So there's the light blue, which I think it always stays light blue, and you only have to fertilize it once to get it fully fertilized. So it's always at 50% if you plant it. Oh yeah, that was a predicament yesterday with the bales. I think I put that one up on YouTube already. I'll have to double check later. If I haven't, it will be there tonight. It's super easy to export that to YouTube. I probably should have been doing it that way all along, but I wouldn't really. I'm coming from, video editing and stuff like that, so, thought my back mower wouldn't go down in time. Some of this I'm going to have to mow manually without GPS. Would be nice to have this set up here, but we're fixing to change all this up anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So yeah, I'm thinking about putting another carpentry down here. I think that would be smart. They weren't accurate, but Giants has said that they have fixed them. So the first thing you need to consider here, these are not future prediction charts. These are historical charts. This is what the prices were the previous year. It's okay to go along with them, but you want to watch your prices very closely. And there will be other times of the year, that your price may go up, and get to a good price. So, but you can kind of say, okay, October, November, that's when I need to start watching my prices. Don't wait until the month that says it's the highest. So here on eggs, it says November is the highest. Don't wait till this month, because if you do, see, these prices allegedly are already starting to go down. So if you wait, they may go down. I know with soybeans, and I'm kind of curious to see if they fixed that yet. This graph says that June is the best month to sell soybeans. Our records show that is a lie. Now I haven't seen this since the update for June, but May was always the best day. And actually, you know what? It was July, wasn't it? Didn't it used to be July that was the best time to sell soybeans? Or am I just dreaming that? So yeah,
I don't know.
I think it used to be July. Been getting 4K in June. Wow. So we should get a good price for normal in June. So yeah, maybe they fixed it now. But what we'll do is the month before. I'm saying the day before, but really technically it's the month before. We'll start watching that price. And if it peaks out, we may want to go ahead and sell in May. So that's something to think about. So start watching the day before it says it's going to peak out. And you may have to sell them before then. So it's not always 100%. Just kind of watch it. Yeah, see, with what we have seen in the past, and this was before the patch, it started going down actually at the end of May. Even though the chart said, from the previous year that it peaked in June. So you're going to want to watch that. You're going to want to pay attention to your prices. Do not rely fully on that fluctuation chart because they're not always correct. It's not like I said, it's not a futures chart. Sometimes you get futures on, prices and stuff like that. That is not a futures chart. That is a historical chart. That's what it did in the previous year. So, and it can be different. Yeah, just keep checking your prices in the uptrending months. Pretty much. It's like the eggs, we sold the eggs at $26.68 because according to this graph, they started going down, right? But they have actually gone up. It's $26.75 now, so it actually went up just a little bit at the farmer's market, even though there's been a red arrow on there since yesterday. So pay attention to the numbers, pretty much. Oh man, we're gonna have a lot of bales off of this. We mowed this as meadow grass, and now it's fertilized.
Well, our other grass fields are ready too.
Are they really?
Yes, they are.
Or are they in the first stage?
It says it's ready to be harvested, so...
I bet it's first stage. There's 2 stages of harvest on grass, and I bet it's in the first stage.
Yeah, because there's no... the little seeds that you see.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they're not there yet.
Yeah, it's probably like the darker green instead of the lighter green. And I'm just going to go right on through here to the other side. And we'll go that way soon. On easy, what is a good egg price? I don't know. Actually, I do know. Hang on. I can pull my chart up here. On easy, whoops. A good price for eggs now would be anything 40, I'd say probably around 47.50. A great price would be 5,000. Anything around 5,000. So the average price for eggs is 3,300. 4,800 to 5,000, somewhere in there. That's where you kind of want to sell them at. With us, we were hoping to get up 2,800, at least maybe 2,750. But we never hit that, so if we do, we'll probably have some more eggs down there to sell. So well, that wind is really rocking here. And I worked on this down here. I did smooth this out a little bit. I don't know if it's as smooth as we want it, but I did work on it. Yes, the price chart that we use is available in the Puma Plow Discord. Actually, this one I've kind of put the regular sale items on with the production items and kind of glued them together, or photoshopped them together, I guess you could say. I will actually go and repost that as soon as I climb this hill. Actually, it might take me a second to climb this hill, so I'll go post it right now. Let me go put this in the Puma Plow Discord again. Somebody's been posting toys in there. Let's see, is this it? Yeah, that looks like it. So I'm gonna put that in the general part of the Puma Plow Discord there. I'm sorry, guys. It's been, the weather's been weird. It's been cold. It's been hot. It's been cold. It's been hot, and I think I've got a cold. So. FYI to, I guess, old man, you're still bailing. You may want to come around this area up here up north. You may want to go clockwise.
Okay.
And not the way I went, because I had to climb that hill, and that hill climb is definitely a killer. So yeah, that's the price chart there. And what I did was, you can zoom in on it if you want to, all you want to, and I put the regular stuff like the crop prices and stuff up on top, and then I put the production prices for, you know, like furniture and I guess clothes or whatever down there on the bottom. Just kind of glued them together. Makes it all one sheet instead of having two separate ones. And I did not make these charts. These charts were found on the internet. So, and I'm trying to remember. I know Xerius. I think that's who that. Yeah, he's the one that sent them to me. But he got them from somebody on Reddit, and I can't for the life of me remember the name. So, but they've been, we had these same, whoever did this in 19 as well. And they were pretty accurate for 19. So, and these are the updated ones after the patch. So earlier on, there were some that we put out that we put in the Discord that were before the patch. This one that I just posted is post-patch. So... really should probably change this over to north-south now. Well, I keep that on. It's Elm Creek. This is the base map. And GPS does not like slopes. Like, at all. So I may keep that off for now. Just do it manually. We got a lot of marshmallows.
I like marshmallows.
Me too. You got some in your hot chocolate there?
Nope.
No?
They don't have any more hot chocolate. It's all gone.
Oh. I have a hot chocolate bomb in there that I got from somebody at work.
Oh.
It's it's just basically a ball, but she made them, and she put like the cocoa powder inside the ball, and you put the ball in a hot cup of milk or water, and it dissolves in there, and then eventually it just goes, and it just like turns like all hot chocolatey.
Mm.
Yeah, so looking forward. I need to use that. I'm getting to the point where I can't breathe. So if I sound funny here in a minute, it's because my nasal passages, I guess I should say, are not open. I ate some cheese dip today too, and that probably didn't help. It was a spicy kind of cheese dip. Alright. One more little pass up here, and then I think we're good up here. Here comes Phil flying down the hill. I'm just gonna turn here, I think. Whoop. Come back and hit some of that. Oh, this thing does mow in reverse. I didn't think that would actually mow. Well, it is 9 a.m. They cried mow, mow, mow. Rapping silage bells. They cried mow, mow, mow. Mow, mow, mow. Alright. And this is where I need to switch my GPS back around. And switch. Oh, it's so nice having that button. I mapped that button on my controller where you just rotate it 90 and it goes right back to where I had it. It's very handy to have.
Yes, it is.
Oh, there's a bell. Don't hit the bell. Motley Crue? No, that wasn't Motley Crue. Who was that? That was, what's his name? What is it? What's the song called? Rebel Yell? Is it Billy? Was it Billy Idol? Is that Billy Idol? Yeah, that's Billy Idol, wasn't it?
No idea.
Yeah, Billy Idol. He did White Wedding too. It's a nice day for a white wedding, yeah. No, wasn't Ozzy. Alright, I'm gonna start going around this edge here. Turn that off. This is the moment where I say I hope I got all the stumps. Because I cut a lot of those little birch trees along here that were where I'm mowing at now. Wonder how Ozzy's doing. You know, they diagnosed him with Parkinson's. Alright. Time to turn this back on. Hit that button. Hit that button. Oh, sorry guys. The weather's real. I think I'm gonna have to take some. You know, I want to take some NyQuil, but I gotta wake up in the morning. And the problem with taking NyQuil is that stuff knocks me down. Like, I'll sleep like late if I take that stuff. Maybe I could take some Dayquil.
Oh, you gotta take NyQuil. It just makes you all warm and fuzzy inside.
I know, but I gotta go to work tomorrow. I gotta work on Christmas Eve. Although the boss won't be there, so I could come in. No, I'm the early person, so I have to come in. I have to relieve the graveyard shift person, so she wouldn't be too happy if I didn't show up. Your dad used to be a bouncer for Kiss. He met all the big guys, yeah. Is there a harvester with mowers? Yeah, there's a, well, it's a mower. It's called the Big M. Talking about this contraption right there. This is called the Big M. It looks like a harvester, but it's basically just a mower. So, it's a crone, however you say it. It's called the Big M. It's not really technically a harvester. It cuts the grass just like this mower does. Same way. You can put a mower head on a forage harvester as well. Yes, you can. That you can make chaff that way. technically there are mower heads that you can do that. Let's see. Let's see. These are windrow heads. So here's the mower heads, basically, kind of. But this turns it into chaff. We're not technically turning ours into chaff. We're just doing grass and wrapping the bales. All right, Mrs. Professor, thanks for stopping by. Have a good evening. Y'all come back here. Huh. No, we haven't gotten into cows yet. You can watch John stream tomorrow, though. I think he said he's going to start streaming at 3 p.m. He is about to get into cows. They are prepping the map over there to get into cows. So make sure you watch Puma Plow, twitch.tv/Puma Plow. I think he said he's streaming at 3 p.m. tomorrow.
Well, it is John, so
Ish.
3-ish.
Let me say 3-ish, and that's Central Time. Ish. 3-ish. Hi, old man. Hi, Phil.
How long?
Oh,
I know these lines are kind of wonky, but this is the way it worked out. It's funny because the land that we own, you would think we would own all of this grass back here, right? Like right over here behind these buildings. That is not the case. I don't know why they did it like this, but they chopped it up.
I just wish you could buy everything.
Look at it. It's like they built it's like a Lego wall or something. All this grass back here, you can't touch that. It's like MC Hammer grass. Should I mow that little spot? I'll mow that little spot. This last little bit right here. Here we go. And then I think I got a little strip over here too, yeah. Well, you can mow it, but no, you can't even, some of it you can't even mow. And I need to get over because I'm missing a little. Some of it you can't mow. Pizza rolls and mozzarella sticks for dinner. Yum. Alright, so I think I'm done mowing here now. So I will fold my stuff up. Actually, I could mow a little bit over here. Mow a little bit of this meadow grass that we didn't plant. Whoa, there's Traxie. What's up, Trax? She just jumped up there abruptly. Normally she meows when she jumps up there, but she was like... Oh, might be a good idea to turn my mowers on when I do this. Yeah, mow a little bit of this meadow grass. So you don't get as much. You can still mow it, but you don't get as much for it. Yeah, mozzarella sticks do sound good right now. I'll say I've been getting mozzarella sticks from Sonic. Because, you know, they sell mozzarella sticks. Come on, go down. Get a couple passes out of this anyway. There's a little bit more over here by this highway. Yep. I was gonna say hot tea or something like that, and remember to take your Flintstone vitamins. I remember the Flintstone vitamins. Do they still make them? I don't even. Do they? I remember taking Flintstone vitamins when I was a kid. Let's see, I think I can maybe mow around 25. We're fixing to harvest some soybeans over there. I think they're ready. Hi, Phil. Hi, old man.
Oh, hi, bye.
Bye, bye.
Yep, soybeans are ready over here. So I probably shouldn't have plowed this up, but I did. Don't know if I can get very... Ooh, that's a little drop there. Don't know if I can get very much grass off of this. It may not even be worth the time. This is going to be the new field, though. So we're at... This is what we're expanding this field into. We just bought this field. It's got soybeans in it. So this is what we're going to expand it to. I could do a pass right there, maybe. Need to put on my special line. I created a special line for this field. So this line is called the east northeast west southwest line, and in parentheses I put 25/interstate. So what does that mean? Well, if you go look at the map, this field is 25 right here, right? So I plowed it using that line because it went along the original border of field 25. That is also the same exact line as the interstate. So I created that GPS line to kind of coincide, I guess you could say, with field 25 there. So we have a fifth GPS line now. I'm actually going to turn the lines on so I can see where I'm at here. Lines on. I'm going through auto width again. Alright. And then I want to move that over a little bit. So I don't think it'll cut this crop, but it might. I think that'll work. I think that'll do it. Brother. I read that in Hulk Hogan voice. Brother. Say your vitamins and take your prayers. Or wait. Say your prayers and take your vitamins. Your Flintstone vitamins, brother.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Okay, I had to mute my mic for that. That was... Y'all didn't want to hear that at all. I don't think it's cutting my crop. I'm right up against it. Certainly don't want it to cut my soybeans. I'm gonna move over just in case. It's a little bumpy. Just a little. Ooh, yeah, brother. What you gonna do? Brother. So say, did our trees grow anymore, or are they still? Alright, I'm gonna stop them right there. There's not a lot here. I might get this little bit right here. I'll check on the trees. So the other saplings have not started growing yet. The cypress have taken off, man. They grow fast. But the other ones are not growing yet, so still waiting on them. Yes, we are doing well. We've planted some trees. And, you know, we cut trees every time if we buy a field, like on this field, we cut some trees down there. Those were just like oaks and stuff. But we've actually started the process, I guess, of logging. So we've planted some test plots over here on the side of the road. Hurricane kind of gave us that one. Gave us that challenge, so we started doing that. And, yeah, we got some test plots out here now. So our test plot of trees includes, this row is spruce. This row right there is pine. This row right here is stone pine. And this row right here is cypress. So the cypress are actually growing faster than the other ones. I wonder, I guess maybe that's a thing. I don't know. We're going to check on them every day though. See how how they look, how they're growing. I think it's probably going to be spruce and pine for the wind, to be honest. That's probably what we'll go with, because I think those are the only two trees that you can also cut with a tree harvester, like the Ponce, or you know, one of the other ones. Do they have greenhouses in Farm Sim 22? Absolutely. Let me go show them to you. I'm headed that way now. I love how the little curtains kind of flap in the wind now. That's kind of neat. They all do, even the front ones do. So here are our greenhouses. We are still doing lettuce. We still have some water left in them. We're actually letting the water drain out of these down into the actual lettuce, because we're actually going to move our greenhouses. We're gonna, I think, probably put a shed right here or something. But we're gonna move our greenhouses. You used to could pick them all up by hand. Like the pallets of produce that spawn out here, but they changed that, and you know, when they changed that, we were just picking these out by hand, and that's why we place the buildings like this. But you can't do that anymore. The big pallets you have to do with a forklift, and we can't get access to them with them being this close. So we're actually gonna tear these down and put them somewhere else probably flat. That would, you know, up there where that new land is would be a good spot. Because, you know, Johnson's Farmer Market, that's usually where most of it goes anyway. That and the fast food place, which is across from here, but I don't know, maybe we split them up or something. I don't know. Alright, I'm going to park this right here. And I'm going to get the combine rolling. Get these, beans harvested. So we're going to choose that new line, and this auto width doesn't work on this, so we're going to have to type in 25 feet. Alright, got our lines on. I'm actually going to move my lines over. Come on, GPS, calibrate with me. Maybe a little more. I'm looking down the line there, see, make sure I get it all. And harvesting, we will go. Actually, you know what? Let me make sure I've got. I want to make sure these stay repaired. There we go. Alright. It's expensive to keep the harvester and the header repaired, but you want to keep those repaired because of the yield. If you don't keep them repaired, you lose out on yield. Yeah, no. There were the pallets before the update, before the patch update. You could lift by hand all the produce pallets. Anything, I think it was anything 200 liters or under. So there used to be some pallets that were not big. They have upped the pallets now to, I want to say it's 400 liters. And they have weights on them too. I can't tell you the exact weight because I can't remember the number. But there were small pallets. So yes, you used to be able to lift the produce pallets by hand. Now after the patch, you can't lift the produce pallets by hand. Unless you have like the, what is it, the super strength mod or something like that. Yeah, you can't lift them by hand now. You have to have a forklift. I don't know what the sizes are on the strawberries and the tomatoes, if anybody knows. I know the lettuce, they increased that, so you can't pick up the lettuce by hand anymore. You put them in a regular tipper, didn't you? I think your only option, unless you have a, unless you have one of the seeders that has the, unless you have a seeder that has like the, what is that called? The auger that comes out from the side. Your only option would be to dump it on the ground and pick it up with a bucket with like a front loader on your tractor and then dump the bucket into the seeder manually. Yeah, don't ever put your seed in a tipper. If you have the option, and I'm trying to remember, we used to be able to do this in 19. Yeah, so if you want to put it in an auger wagon, this would be the smarter choice. Put your seeds in the auger wagon, and then you can just do your pipe over to your seeder or your planter and put it in that way. But yeah, you don't want to put your seed, even though it takes it, you don't want to put your seed in a tipper. Now there are some modded, I don't know, do the in-game silos do it? Do in-game silos hold seed, Phil, do you know?
I'm not sure.
I don't think they do. There are some modded silos that hold seed that you could technically dump a tipper into. So they made all the produce the same weight. So you can't lift any of the produce anymore. They took that ability away from us. Anytime. So I'm going to plow all this field up. I set the perimeter out there. I'm going to plow all this inside here. And this will be a nice size field. It already is. But it'll really be a nice size field when we get done with it. Thanks for that follow. Appreciate it. Pretty soon I'll have a, hopefully have a sub button. Sometime after the new year. Hopefully. Have a sub button and a dono button. Is it called a dono button in it? And maybe some, what do you call them things? Emotes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta think of what I want to make. Make some emotes. I mean, I could see like a slice of pizza or a whole pizza. I could see an orange soda. You know, pretty much my vices. I would make a peanut butter chewy emote, but that would look like a pile of poo. So I don't think you could really make that really look good on an emote. Is that the big silo, the Unia Karma 16? Is that the big one? There's a big one that holds 16 million. Oop, game save. Silage, ooh, silage is going up too. Keep an eye on that.
A lot of our bales are ready too, Matt.
Good. We got a lot of soybeans already. We got 134,000 liters of soybeans, so we'll hopefully make some money this summer. Coming summer. Got a little bit of sorghum. Now we were watching that canola price there too. I think I said 1,500, so we're watching that one at Goldcrest. We may sell our canola. He said, "Get back in here, Diablo. We got harvesting to do." I'm gonna need to dump here. Yep. 96, 97. Luckily, I'm at this end of the field. 98. 99. I'm not gonna finish the pass, so let me just go ahead and back on over here and dump. Hello, how's it going? Going good. How are you doing? It's very pretty in autumn here. They did a good job with the autumn bit here. Feels like November. Tell you one thing, I'll never go to the grocery store again on Christmas Eve. It was packed. I had to stand in line. I hate standing in lines. Yep, this is PC. I'm using an Xbox controller, but I'm on PC. See, oh, you know what? That's in the... I think that's in the placeable thing, isn't it? Containers? Or is it? Yeah, I think that's in the... I really want this bad boy. This'll hold, I think, everything. Yeah, seed, solid fert. It'll do crops. That is the silver tuna. Right there. Yeah, it's in the placeable menu. The construction menu. I never did go back and clean up them bales at the biogas either. Still gotta do that. Alright. There goes my combine. Ooh. Container. There you go. So yeah, you can place these tanks here. Liquid fert, solid fert, I think, and then the seed. I think this one does seeds. Says it can be filled with this stuff. Do you have to transport the stuff and fill them up, or do they fill automatically?
I'm not sure. I thought you hit R on the outside of it and it filled them back up, but I'm not sure.
So you have to haul the stuff to them?
I don't know.
Or can you just buy it from them? Well, they have capacities, so I'm going to guess you probably have to haul stuff to them. There's some fuel tanks. And the water tank, which we will never buy a water tank because water costs money from a water tank. And we can just back our trailer down in the old pond down there and get us some free water. Oh, there's a buy trigger on it. Okay, so you can either buy it or fill it. Oh, there's no hauling. Okay. Why do they have capacities on them then? That's weird. Why would you need a capacity on something that auto fills that you don't need? Oh. So you have to bulk buy. Okay. I read you. Yep, this is a great game. You buy it to fill the silo, but you buy it at the silo and it fills the silo. Yeah. Okay. It's weird, but so I could see having to get a tank and a hose, and then there'd be a hose connecting to the tank, and then or like an auger or something, like a truck with an auger, and then you just fill the tank from the thing. You know, I don't know. I dream. Yeah, if you don't have the patience to play Farm Sim, you're probably not gonna like Farm Sim. If you have patience, that's what this game is about. There's no rush in this game. This is a laid-back, chill game. You literally can sit around and watch your crops grow. But there's a lot to do. There's so much you can do. There's logging, there's row crop farming like we're doing now. We're harvesting our soybeans. You can do greenhouses now. They added in productions where you can make products and sell them and make more money. And you know, there's just so much you can do. You can mow. You can do root crop. You can do you know, animals. There's a ton that you can do in this game, and it's really kind of a laid back, chill game. Now, you know, with seasons added in, you do have to get stuff done by a certain time, but you can add as much time as you want. It's a very relaxing game. But with that too, if you're like, okay, I want to be done with this field already, no, that's not it. It's the journey to get to the end of the field. That's the best part of the game. You can take your combine out like this and just harvest away, and you know, think about things. I like to snack. I have fruit snacks here, and I have popcorn somewhere. I got a lot of leftover Halloween candy. And yeah, so a lot of times I'll have pizza and orange soda. So it's a very, very chill, very, very relaxed game, and you just have to, I guess, be relaxed enough to be patient. If that makes sense. It's not like all the other, you know, games that, you know, you have to rush to get to the goal. Nope, not with Farm Sim. We've been making furniture and we ain't sold it in 2 years. You don't have to sell it. Well, we wanted to, but we kind of, you know, they updated the game on us and our price was all wonky. But we're gonna have a big furniture pallet selling day coming up soon in the next year, so we'll make a lot of money there. And you know, you get to experience all the different machines and all the different crops and buying fields and taking care of your animals, and you know, it's just a very relaxed game. This is where you can come in and turn your brain off and unplug and chill. That's one thing, you know, that I would like to see. I would like to see Farm Sim in VR. But you know, Giants has said that to do VR with Farm Sim is like a whole nother game. I would pay for it, though. Honestly, You give me a VR headset, being able to like sit in my combine cab like this right here and be able to turn my head and look left and turn my head and look right and look up and look down. I think that would add so much realism to it. It would be really cool. It's not a bad view. You can hear the header has its own individual sound now. You can hear it running. They added grain sounds too. No, I don't know if a lot of people noticed that, but the grain makes a sound too. Makes kind of like a sound, kind of like snow falling, I guess. Like I was just saying, this is a very relaxed, chill game. But you have to have patience, I guess, to play it. You know, you have to have enough. You have to be relaxed enough to be patient. But yeah, if you're into agriculture at all, if you're into, you know, farming or animals, you know, like cows and pigs and sheep and stuff, any type of logging, you know, or, you know, any type of like basically agriculture, this is a great game. Fantastic game. And the best part is it's multiplayer ready. So Phil's here, he's offloading me with the auger wagon, and you can do AI with this, as far as like having a tipper parked on the side, and, you know, and having it do that, and you run the auger wagon and have another AI running the combine. Yeah, most of this is pretty accurate, yeah. Especially the base in-game stuff. And we actually installed, there were some new combines that came out today, so I don't know if anybody saw these today. We got a couple, one from JHHG and one from SID. Let's go take a look. So here's the in-game X9 1100. We actually got this X9 from SID, and then we also got the 700 series combines from JHHG today. So looking forward to getting into these. I think this one, it was this one, can go up to a capacity of 2,700. Yeah, 27,400 liter capacity with this combine. And you just look at all the options that you get with this combine. I mean, wheels, setup, design. There's the EU version. There's a US version here too. Yep, there's the US right there. You can expand the lights on it. You can change the design. All kinds of stuff. I don't even know what all. Look, the bar just keeps going down. You can change the pipe on it. You can put numbers on it if you want to. So you can have up to 19 of these bad boys. Or really 20. So much you can do with those mods. SID and JHHG, and I know Custom Modding, they actually have, how many was it? Was it 5 or 6 mods in testing currently that have been sent to Giants? So maybe we'll see some of those tomorrow or next week. I know they've got quite a few that they are bringing on over into 22. So I think their case combine is one of them. That big red case combine that we had in 19, Phil. I think they're bringing that to 22.
Yeah, all right.
I think that's one of the ones in testing. So. Yeah, the in-game X9, what's the capacity on that one? I want to say it's like 17, maybe? Is it 17 something? 16.2. Yeah, and there's no custom. I'm surprised there's no customization to this. Is that accurate? You can't make this a US combine? you can't configure this to be a US combine. So we may just skip over this one. And we'll go with SIDS. We can get a bigger capacity on that one anyway. What? You can't put GPS on it either? Oh wait, there it is. Now it's popping up. Why didn't that pop up? Did I break my game?
Maybe.
Whoa. Things are happening, Phil.
Wait, are you breaking things?
I'm trying not to. I just wanted to look at a combine. Okay, now it's popping up. So we can change the design, I guess. And there is a US option. Okay. I thought there was. I was like, wait a minute, did they take that away? Yeah, I don't know why none of that stuff popped up. Y'all saw that, right? None of that stuff popped up over there on the right. I was like, man, they done took away all that stuff or didn't give it to us. I was like, we'll just get SIDS, you know. SIDS you can really customize. Yeah, that's the one I showed off there, Ms. That's SIDS Combine. Sid made that one, and then JHHG made the multiple S790 ones. So... what's the difference between EU and US? Let me show you. Hang on. Let me get back going here and let Phil empty me. So, you go in and look at... we'll look at the in-game X9, just as an example. So, you can see here, see the red and white striped squares? And you got the red and white striped squares and the signals back here. This is the EU version of this combine, right? You switch over to the US version, and you can tell the difference. There's a big difference. Now, it does keep the red and white things on the pipe. We're not going to complain about that. But it changes it over to a US spec version. It even changes the ladder up front. You can see that all changes. It changes the tracks up there. It just changes a lot of the decals and makes it more American, you know, because America. That's the America conversion, I guess you'd say. So yeah, there's a pretty big difference, and you know, we don't have a lot of equipment. Yeah, there's imported equipment, you know, a lot of tools and stuff that have the red and white stripe specs. All that's stuff's probably been imported, and they just automatically have them on there. But US spec is normally, you know, like this. It has the orange and red triangle. That's our hazard sign. It's our you know. I know that the European countries use the red and white stripe squares. We don't here. That's not what we, you know, normally in America we have that right there, that little orange and red triangle on it, and then we have the reflective striped red and orange decals. So it's small things, but it's big things to us, because, you know, we like to use equipment that, you know, a lot of people use around here on their farms, or maybe it's a farmer that's playing the game or something, or a farm kid that's playing the game that, you know, wants to use the exact same type of equipment that, you know, he watches out in the fields and stuff behind his house. You know, that was me when I was a kid, you know. I watched them pick cotton and cut soybeans, and we had a hayfield like right behind my house that I could just literally watch from the window, and they would come and mow the hay, cut the hay, and then rake it up and bale it. Well, you know, here in America we like those silly arms, even on the tractors. So, but that goes back to, you know, wherever you're from, you probably, if you live across the pond, you probably prefer the red and white striped squares on your equipment. If you're in America, you probably prefer those big arms with the signal lights on them, and the orange and red triangle like me. So you're in the US but don't like those arms, well, you prefer the European style then. And that's the beauty of the game. You can choose now on a lot of stuff, whether you want it to be US spec or European spec. So you prefer the European, the EU. We're getting a lot of soybeans here, Phil.
Oh yes, we are.
We're gonna have a lot to sell come summer.
Yeah.
Canola prices are going up. Need to see what these other ones go for. Okay, yeah, now see, eggs have started going down. So they start going down sometime during the months that they're expected to hit their high. So they could hit their high at 1:02 a.m. and then start going down at 1:05 a.m. No, you can't just skip to summer. What you can do is sleep every month. So if you keep your months on 1 day months, you can sleep back to back now. You don't have to wait till night. So as soon as you sleep, like as soon as you wake up, you can go back to bed and sleep the day away or the month away. Really, it is a day, but you know, they said they thought that 1 day months were the best, and they actually were correct about that. I think 1 day months are really good to work with. You can go up to 28 day months, so that would be a lot of sleeping and skipping for us. Honestly though, if you had a larger map, like with these modded maps like the 16x maps and stuff like that, I could see you adding more days to your months, especially if you have a small crowd to work with, you know. Like if it was just me, you, and old man, and we had to work the Yukon map, I could see us expanding, like, you know, the days.
That's the Yukon.
Yeah, that was a great map. I think John might be interested in it.
Are they coming out with a new one?
They are working on it. He is working on it for 22. Honor Realism made that map. I think the backstory of that though is Stevie. That was actually part of that map was a Stevie map.
Oh.
And Stevie let Honor Realism work on that map to make the Yukon map.
Okay.
So part of that map, and I want to say it's like that kind of central part of it, is actually an original Stevie map. So, you know there's good quality there. And then Honor Realism just took it to the whole new level, making a 16x map. Oh man, can you imagine that map with those new trees, Phil?
Yeah.
That would be a beautiful map. It
And
already
with his
was.
brooks?
Oh, you want to use the bricks?
Okay. Matt,
Uh-huh.
we used 2 brooks
I know.
with 5 million liter trailers,
Uh-huh.
and it took forever.
It took forever. I would actually, honestly, if here's the deal. By the time they get the map out, we're probably already halfway done with this game. Or more. When Yukon came out, you know, that would be a great starting map. But we need to get it, like, in our hands right away.
Problem is, though, he'll have new, you know, like, remember how we did it last time? He added things.
Mm-hmm.
So that'd be the problem.
Hopefully he makes the gold lighter.
What do you mean?
That gold was heavy.
No.
Phil? Yeah. It was a little heavy. Although now, technically, we do know how to go in and edit the XML on the pallets, so it might not be as bad.
Yeah.
Yep. So, I mean, I'm game. If John wants to play it, I'm down.
I think it's just you don't want to do all the work and then he comes out with a revised part to the map where it improves things.
Yeah.
That's my biggest concern.
I'll be honest, I didn't like the update where they put the town down in the bottom part.
Yeah.
I think it was better left as wilderness. Because, you know, the Yukon, it doesn't have big towns like that. It's mainly wilderness. I mean, you have an outpost, you have like little communities and outposts and stuff. You don't have like big cities. And honestly, that takes up a lot of the map. So, you know, you might run across the random cabin in the woods. Or, you know, a trailer in the woods where a hunter lives or something like that. Or, you know, what do they call those people? Those prepper peoples, you know. Maybe put in like a bunker. Or a buried cargo container, you know, that somebody lives in or something. You know, they've added wildlife. Can you imagine if they added bears?
That'd be neat.
And mountain lions? And wolves? You think of all the wildlife that's out there. I mean, there's a lot that they could add to this game. But, you know, going along with that, if they added bears and, you know, mountain lions and stuff like that, somebody would make like a hunting mod on Farm Sim, and then people would be hunting on Farm Sim. They should add sod farming. Yeah, that'd be cool. I think I've got this little smidge of a pass and I'll be done. Then I can break out the plow. Well, I'll take my first break here in a minute too.
Matt, we got 5 loads off that field.
Cool. So I need to watch the silage price then. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna have to take my first break now. So I'm gonna hire this out, Phil.
Alrighty.
All you gotta do is pull up to him. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
See you soon. Welcome back.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Just-
Welcome back.
Just in time, too. About to finish this field up here. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Oh, oh,
Oh. Uh-huh. A little too close.
Okay.
We crossed the streams there. Okay. Yeah, I parked that trailer down there so we could fill it up, but I don't think we put any in it, did we?
Oh, I put it in there already.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I,
We just
I wouldn't
gotta-
have been able to take this.
We just got to get the truck. All right, so we are done with that. Go ahead and fold her up. And this baby needs a wash. Got a little dirty. There's the old man. Better put my hazards on. Did they fix this? No, they did not. They did not fix the light issue thing on this combine. It may be like lower priority on their list. I don't know if this is every combine or if it's just this one. But they have not fixed this yet. So you can see the light of the left hazard light flashing on the ground. You cannot see the right one flashing on the ground. Yep, just the left one. Hoping they would fix that. Maybe they will still soon. Alright. Don't run me down, clock. I make that joke at work all the time. The Aunt Bethany joke from National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Don't throw me down, clock. Is this the airport, clock? Is your house on fire, clock? Is Rusty still in the Navy? Oh dear, did I break wind? Grace, she died 30 years ago. Cotton does not regrow. It didn't regrow in 19 either. Ooh boy, yeah, we're going to as soon as we get rid of our greenhouses, I'm building a shed because we got to figure something out here. This is not going to work. I can't fit through here to put the header down. Move this here. I have to build a shed somewhere else on another flat piece of property that we bought and park our all of our equipment at. Get it kind of organized and such. It's getting a little framey here in the homestead too. Alright. Alright, harvest is done for the year. How much did we end up with? We still got some in the truck down there too, don't we? So we have 172 in our silos right now. And old man is bringing the trailer. How much you got in yours?
It doesn't show anything in mine.
Oh, there's no soybeans in yours?
No.
So we did bring them all over here. Okay. So we have 172,000 liters of soybeans to sell next summer. That's sweet. Alright, I need the big 7R. Or the red one. Doesn't matter. There we go. Is anything on sale yet? There is this big side dump Demco. I don't know if it's worth it or not. Yeah, I don't know about that. The big side dump Demco.
I don't think we need it.
Yeah, I don't think we do. Alright. Trying to save if we see, we need a, it would be nice to have a big tractor. So I'll wait. Let's check our contract menu. Refresh, 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 refresh. Nothing. I think we've done them all. Alright. I'm going to drop this mower. I'm actually going to take it back up to the animal dealer and just drop it up there. Probably need to wash it. This hasn't been washed in a minute. I don't know that I've ever washed the mowers. Probably why they look so dirty. Howdy, howdy, how's it going? Spray down the tractor too, because it needs it. And make sure you're getting the rims. That'd be pretty cool if they did that with the tractors, you know. The wheels be separate. So you can't just hold it on the tractor. Like if you really want to wash it, you wash like the main part of the tractor, like make the hood separate, make the cab separate, and then make the wheels separate. Then you have to wash each one. I don't know, for those that are impatient that want to play the game, would not like that at all. But for those of us that are chill, you know, and have the patience, I'd like to see it. That'd be cool. No, these are the rims inside. This is the whole thing is the wheel. The rims are inside. And then this is the tire. The tire and the rims consist of the wheel. Yeah, wheels have rims and wheels have tires. Wheel and tire package. No, sir. The tires go on the rims. Phil, back me up on this. Do the tires not go on the rims?
Do they?
Tires goes on the rims.
Yep.
Look, more rocks to pick up.
Where? What? Where?
The 40 whatever field.
You know what? I didn't even check the 25 field. I bet it has rocks in it too. Because it's a new field. We got the ones, I think old man got the ones out of 30.
Well, because of the reset.
Oh, the reset.
pop back in,
Yeah, I
I
forgot
think.
about that. Oh, sugar. There's a ditch there. Alright, so this is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over here. 5 and 1 bell. That's great. Alright, I need my plow. And I've been using my mulcher as a front weight, so I'm gonna grab that. Technically this is a subsoiler, but we have the creative field with the cultivator mod on, so this does the trick. You know what? No. Hang on. Wait a minute. Can we can create fields with disc harrows, right? Since they're technically cultivators. Yes?
Sure. I don't know. Possibly. What's worse that
Maybe.
happens?
Maybe. I say we get this case cultivator. This disc. It's $86,000. I say we get that. Because then we could do those cultivating contracts. And they do work on cultivating contracts.
Alright.
We gotta take a little loan. A little more loan. Just gonna go to 100,000. Funny that went back. Did I go back to that? I don't think I did. Guess I did. We want. This is the small case. There's a larger case. That's the big case right there. It's 17 point. No, it's 12. It's 12.5 meters. What makes that better then? This one's 12.2.
What's the speed? Any difference?
11 and 11. No. It's not much difference. I mean, 0.3. What was I looking at? Oh, okay. I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at the weight. So this is 9.5. And that one's 12.5. Okay, that's the difference. Never mind. Never mind. Move along. Move along. Alright, what is this thing on here? What is this? Brands? What? You can change the brand on this? Can you do that with all of them? You can make it a K-line ag or a case. I guess if you wanted something green to pull behind your green. Okay, you can't do it with all of them. Change the wheel brand on that one. Do I sound staticky?
No.
No? Thought I sounded staticky there for a second. I'll adjust my volume knob here. It's probably gotten dust down it. I'm going to have to clean that out. Alright, let's see. Let's go back. Which one? That one? Yep. I think I'm going to leave it as a case for now. Trexie's here. Hey, Trex. How's it going? Nope, I don't have any bacon. Nope. Yeah, I like the case. Just buy that one. Does it cost to switch it? No, it's free to switch it. So I guess we could, in the future, if we wanted to get another one of these, we could get the K-Line Ag one and then have a case one. I think I want to go with the case one for now. Case branded one. Alright. So I'm going to leave... I'm actually probably going to leave all of this here. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm going to leave both of these here. I'm still hearing some kind of staticky-ness in my voice. Hello, hello. I still hear it. Do y'all not hear that sizzle?
Oh.
Like when I talk like this? Is it not staticky?
To me, it's not, but again.
Now, okay, when you talk, you're staticky too. So
Well,
it
that's not
must
good.
be my headphones. Hang on. It's probably time to get some new headphones. And Traxy's over here grabbing my arm while I'm trying to check my cables here. I don't know what's causing that. That's weird. I hope it's not that way on stream, guys. Do we sound staticky on stream? Now I don't. Hang on. What did I do? Did I adjust this thing? Did I sound okay? Okay. Sound is good apparently, so. Traxy. Girl. Okay, I gotta leave this here. Traxy's really, really wanting attention. Maybe a cable on the headphone, yeah, or something. I twisted it around a little bit here, and it seems to have gone away. I don't hear it now, so hopefully it'll stay away. All right, let's hit. I'm gonna come and grab a weight. I think I've got a weight down there somewhere. Or I'll just buy another one. I might just buy another one. We have 3 Deere tractors now, so we need 3 Deere weights, right? And there we go. What's our canola price doing? It's still coming up. It's looking good. Drank the green Kool-Aid. I've got orange soda. They finally got some orange soda in stock. I was kind of worried there because they didn't have any there for a long time. Ah, good stuff. I was getting kind of worried too because I got some orange soda the last time and it didn't taste like Crush orange soda. You know, normally I drink Crush orange soda. It actually tasted like a Fanta. So that had me worried. There it is, our new equipment. We have a cotton harvester. My headphones are making that sound again. No. I don't know what's doing that. It may be, it could be OBS. I don't know. Could be my cable. Trying to mess with the switch here. See if that does it. Okay, now I'm clear again. It must be in this switch on the... There's a switch on the headphone cable. And it must be in that switch. John Deere tractor pulling a Case cultivator. My headphones, I think, are going... Where did they go in at? I think they go into the PC. Yeah, no, I don't have a mixer. They're going into the... I can't remember if I've got them plugged into the rear or the front. Somewhere there. I'm sure it's probably the cable. You should see how I have this all rigged up. Like I have an extension cable because I sit kind of far away from the CPUs because obviously, you know, headphone cables are really short. I have an extension cable plugged into this Y 3.5mm Y-ing split thing, and then I have my headphones plugged into that. How much land do you have? Well, we have that much. So we're getting there. We're not, you know, burning through this map too fast, and I like that. Is co-op fun? Yes. Yeah, I may just have to get another splitter. Okay, I hit lower. Why did that not go down? Oh, because I'm on the front weight. Okay. There we go. Alright, can we create field? We can. Look at that. It leaves a little stubble. Yeah, these the disc arrows do leave stubble behind, so. But it is creating the field. Can't complain there. How big is that blue cultivator that we own? How wide is it? Is it 6
I
meters?
think 6 meters.
So this doubles that pretty much?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try the auto width on this. Whoop. See if it works. That looks to be about right. Make sure we are creating field here. How do we do that? Well, it's turning it from... So it's turning it to stubble tillage. We can plant on stubble tillage, right?
But we didn't fertilize that field.
Oh, we can. Yeah, we can. Is this fertilizing it while I'm doing this?
The grass might be.
Okay, yeah, I plowed some grass back there. It's going to be off probably. Oh, my front weight's down. Hang on. It might speed things up a little bit. Oh, yeah, now we're going way faster. Had my front weight down. Yep, I see it now. He gave me a heads up. Weight's dragging. Yep, it's dragging in the front. And I missed a little. I'm going to go back. So this is a cultivator. It does the cultivating. But it doesn't put it in a cultivated status. It puts it in a stubble tillage status. Is that the same thing? You can plant directly into stubble tillage. So we need a direct seeder thing after this. Can you cultivate over stubble I can't get it out of my mouth. Can you cultivate over stubble tillage? I see that part. It's oh, you know what? That's not actual real field though. That's where it's spread on it. Okay. As long as I'm creating a field, I'm okay. And it turns it into field. Because we can work this however we need to work it. I think I gotta go back down there and hit the corners. After I get done with these corners up here. Whoop, don't turn too sharp. Gotta swing it around a little bit. Did I do it again? I did it again. I gotta stay off that front weight. Is the Amazon, though, is it a, according to the store, it's not a direct till or whatever. Stubble tillage counts? Okay. Yeah, but is Amazon a direct... Is it a cultivator too? Does it... Because a lot of the seeders now... A lot of the seeders require cultivating before you plant or seed. Which technically this is a cultivator, yes? It's not a direct. The Amazon is not. So do we need to still cultivate this field? Like with a full cultivator?
I don't know. We'd have to try it out, I guess.
Because I know our seeder is not a direct till either. Or is that all of it? I think that's all of it. So I'm guessing we probably need to fertilize this field and then come back and cultivate it. So after you disc with this, you seed. Are you actually planting anything? Are you actually seeding stuff in the ground? Because the way the help reads on these discs is that you have to have something that has a direct till that also cultivates. Like, let's go up here and look at seeders. So the Amazon is not a direct till. That's not a direct till. This is a direct till, the Vaterstad. And I hear an ambulance. I don't know where that's going, but maybe we need to invest in one of these Vaterstads that does the direct tilling. It's an 8 meter versus our 12 meter. So we know to use the red seeder. Use the red seeder with the red cultivator, I guess. And then we use our blue seeder with the blue cultivator. Because technically this is a cultivator. It's a disc harrow, but I mean it's still a cultivator. Alright, are there any... there were some good cultivating contracts. We'll test that out too. Field 69. Go test this out real quick. If anything, this will be good for some good field contracts. Was the summer of '69. And I'm gonna take a shortcut. Oh no. They might charge me for that. I left create field cultivator on and it actually created field on their field.
Oh, they'll be okay.
I wonder if I can paint that back in. I'm just gonna leave it and maybe they won't notice. I think they'll notice that though. I didn't know you could do that on land that you don't own. Well, I guess that's technically, you know, you can, I guess, with a cultivator. It's kind of weird that you can do that on land that you don't own. Is this working? It's working. Okay, so I'm going to leave that there. Just leave him hired out, or if one of y'all wants to do it, you can. I'm going to grab another tractor and grab the fertilizer. This guy ain't doing nothing. Let me take him on. And then we need to build something tonight.
User left your channel.
I feel. See, where did I leave that at? Oh. And we are actually low on fert, so I need to go get some fert. So we can plant on stubble tillage, right?
Not sure. I don't know.
We're gonna try it and see. I'm pretty sure we can. One lonely bag of fert. I think we're gonna need more. Yep. Yeet. I'm gonna have to go back and review the prices for barley and sorghum and all that. All the flour crops, I guess. Because I know those probably changed. Wheat. Pretty much anything over 800. Barley. Pretty much anything over, I'd say probably 700 or 750. Sorghum. Anything over 1,000. So mainly barley and canola needs to get to around 1,500. Whatever that price peaks at is probably what we'll sell it at. So anything over I'm gonna say anything over 700 on barley. Goldcrest Valley is at 732. Let's see. Yeah, that's on widespread. I want to make sure it was on widespread first. I'll hire that out. I'm going to let him do that for now. Let's see how he's doing that. So we have weeds, but those will go away when we plant. You know what? I think there's some more I need to plow out right there. I think I missed a spot. Like a little triangle right there. I don't know. It may be plowed out. Maybe I just need to fertilize it. Oh, you know what? That's the grass on the outside. The field is still... I never took it that away. I kept it straight. So if we ever buy that property, I may take it on out that way. And I may not. I don't know. We shall see. Alright, I'm going to let that guy fertilize. This guy is actually, he's moving quite along with this cultivating contract. It's a good investment right here. And he is doing actually progress on that. Yep. Got some big hitters out there, and this is a great thing to make money at because you don't have to do FERT, you don't have to buy FERT, and all that. So you can just come down here, hit it, and go. All right. So we want to build something tonight, right? We're gonna fly back over here. Still getting used to this new flying thing. This new build mode, it's different from everything else. So we kind of want to put that on the main road here. Probably just right here in the middle would be the best spot, like right here. Like have the drive come in over here and then a drive come out over here. So what we actually want to build, we want to build a second carpentry. Because we can produce furniture at twice the rate of what we're doing. So there's the carpentry. I think that's the same. Is there 2 carpentries?
Yes, there is, man.
What does the other one look like here? There's a dairy. There's the other carpentry. So this is actually the hot Baileron carpentry, I guess we'd say. Let's take a look and see what it looks like. It's actually called Henry's Carpentry Workshop. This is the European carpentry. It's definitely, I don't know, is it bigger? I kind of like this one. Maybe we just build a second one of these. How do you rotate that? Like that. We could just build a second one of these. Put it like right out here, maybe straighten it up a little. And then just put in some drives. Does that look good to y'all?
Yeah.
Put it like right out here. Alright, we need to actually do some painting here. And it left me down here. I gotta go back. I gotta fly back way over here. I'll have to move my orange soda. It's in the way of my mouse to do the painting. Alright. Painting. And we're gonna do concrete, I think. Hope we don't run out of too much money, you know. Move that out of the way. Move that out of the way. Alright. Just moving some stuff so I can do this. Let's see. So we're going to go from... It didn't take up all of that. So let's just try. I'm going to try to get this thing as straight as I can get it. This is a lot different in... 22. Wonder, make it big like that. How far do we want to go? Let's try. We put the front of the shop there. There. And there. Let's see how that looks. So we're going to go back to production, carpentry. That actually works pretty good. We just need to do the backside. A couple of spots on the backside, and then we can do a little gravel for the road the drives in. Leave a little grass in the front, maybe. So a couple of things in the back. Maybe 2. We'll do 2. And of course it reset everything. So one little outside on that one. I have to fix that. And 2. And I may go out just a little bit further in the back. Not enough money. Oh, we're out of money.
Wonder how that.
How did that happen? I don't know. Alright, let's get some more money. Did we finish farting this field? I think we did. Nope. A little spot right in here somewhere. Is that that part? It's that part. So I'm gonna hire that out. No, why did you can't do that? They won't hire out to the width you put on them. I guess I gotta do this manually. Boy, those hired workers are expensive.
Yes, they are.
We're paying them more than $15 an hour, Phil. I think they make more per hour than we do.
Probably, but they're doing the work.
Yep. Alright, now it's fully fertilized. So we need to test this out after that guy gets done down there to see if we can plant. So it's fully fertilized. It's all cultivated except for this inside part. I guess we need to come in here and turn off create field and let that disc this up and then see if we can plant on it. We're just gonna have to test it out on our own to see if it works. If it doesn't work, we might need to invest in another seeder that will do direct seeding. I know the John Deere planter will. Pretty sure that's the one I saw. So if we go to planters, yeah. So none of the other planters can do this. The John Deere base game, the John Deere planter is the only planter that also directly plants. So you don't have to previously cultivate or plow, you know. And apparently, you know, the disc harrows are not, they're cultivators, but they're not full cultivators, you know. They don't do the deep cultivating. They do the light cultivating. And apparently you still have to deep cultivate after you know, do that. So you're going to want a seeder or a planter that does that. And that John Deere, I wish that was on sale. Maybe we hold off on that until it is on sale. But the seeder, I could see us getting a seeder. Because I've been wanting a different size seeder. And this might be the best time to get it. Traxie, you're snoring. Alright, so we've got it fully fertilized. When he gets done down here, what? Did he stop because we ran out of money?
Yep.
Do they do that now?
I guess so.
We can't go in the negative anymore?
I'm guessing not.
Wow. That's different. Well, alright, let me go build this thing before we run out of more money. Not here. No, not here. I gotta fly all the way up here. The big Kinsey does, it just doesn't say it in game. Yeah, they need to fix that then if it actually does. I wonder if they're supposed to. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to do one more spot back here. Concrete. One more kind of nice size square here. And you know what, I might just bring that front out a little bit more here. Ah, not that much. Still gotta fix it. That looks like a good spot. I might fix this real quick. Well, I don't know. Maybe go ahead and bring it out that much. Might be easier. Okay. And I bet I gotta do that again. I just need to take a vehicle up there. I can do it from here. See, I liked it better before 19 because it would leave, when I would go back to my painting tool, it would leave me where I was at. Now it takes me back to wherever I'm currently at instead of where I was working. So I gotta fly all the way back up here again. Why do they gotta change stuff like that? It was better before. It was really better in 19. And then I think it was a lot of the console people that maybe complained about, you know, oh, the landscaping tool is too hard to use. No, you just gotta quit being impatient and learn how to use it. It was better. Alright, so I'm going to put this right there. And of course I don't have enough money. We gotta get some more money. I'm just shy. I'm $6,000 shy. So you know what that means? That means I'm going to have to fly all the way back up here again. Save the game. Let's borrow some more money. Might as well go to 100. Alright, let's fly back up here again. See what I'm saying, Giants? You know, it's just let me leave. Let me stay where I'm working on my project instead of. I guess what you'll have to do is if you work on a project, you have to bring a vehicle up that you can spawn at, or something, or just go stand up here. All right, so we want that right there. Does that look good? Looks good to me. I think I need to rotate it some more though. No, maybe not. It's really hard to eyeball this, you know? That's pretty straight. I'm gonna put it right there. Built it.
Yay!
Alright, so now I gotta paint around it. Crap, you know, I'm just gonna, hang on, I'm gonna run up there. I'm tired of flying. It should spawn the thing where I'm standing at, right? So there's our carpentry. We got it built. This is our second carpentry. There's already birds landing in our zone here. This is our second carpentry, so we need to put in some drives around it. So I'm going to paint gravel kind of on the edges and just do gravel drives, I think. So now this should spawn where I'm standing. Yay, it did. Of course, I'm standing in the way, so I need to go across the road. To Kentucky Fried Chicken, yeah. So we're going to do gravel this time. And let's see, we want to do like right on the edge of that, I think. Because we need room for like the truck and... Well, it's not exactly as far as I want to go over there. Might as well just make it a big block at this point. No. Alright. And then we need an exit drive. Put it just on the outside of that or something. Or we could have the exit drive going out over here. Nah, we need to make this bigger. We need to put gravel on the outside like we did over there. We'll go to 90 even. There we go. So I'm looking at that number down there in the circle, guys. I'm going to 90 degrees, which is due east. And that way I can move my controls straight east and west. So we'll do right there. Yep, I've already messed up. And then I guess we could curve it around. How do I change the shape of the thingamabopper again? V. Yeah, make a circle. That's what we want. Because then I can kind of hopefully curve this around here. Like that. Do a little touch-up work here. I think that works. Let's make that a little smaller, do a little curving on these drives here. Make it look a little more aesthetically correct. think that looks pretty good. Yep. Nice and flat out here. Don't have to do any landscaping. So we've got a second carpentry, guys. We say we get it running. Let's go find a tractor here. Need a tractor. Let's see. Need a tractor. Need a tractor. Need a tractor. This will work. You know what? I'm going to leave these belt spikes here. Because I need pallet forks. Yeah, we're going to be ready to sell silage soon. Just going to pick up, I think, a second set here. Because we're going to need pallet forks. Definitely. So let me actually drop that weight. And I think we've only got one set of those, right?
Not sure.
Let me check here. I think we've only got one set. Yeah, there's only one set of these. I'm gonna buy another set of pallet forks.
You know, 57, you got to play with the trees again, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we got to get down there. I've actually got some around 55 down that way I got to cut too. So, I don't know why my voice just keeps going out. Like, I'll be talking, like, even at work, I'll be talking, and it's like a tiny hand is, like, grabbing my vocal cords and just squeezing, like, and then I just can't talk anymore.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's weird. Alright, so we're gonna go get our new carpentry running. So the reason why we did this is because when you look at productions, you look at our sawmill, the cycles on our sawmill is 2,400. So for every 3 pieces of timber we get 4 planks and a little bit of wood chips with it. And you know, the wood chips we haven't really done a whole ton with, although there's some up there, we could actually sell some. But the planks is where it's at. So this sawmill that we have running is really cranking out the pallets of planks, which is, you know, basically pallets of lumber, right? So maybe somebody has a voodoo doll of me. I hope not. It's really dishing out these pallets of planks, what they call planks in the game. The carpentry where they make the furniture at, we bought that too, but it only does 240 cycles per month. So it's not putting out, it's not processing the pallets at the rate that it should be. We're getting a surplus of plank pallets, right? We're getting too many plank pallets, basically, and you know, not enough furniture pallets for the amount of plank pallets that we have. So it makes sense to have at least 2 carpentries running. That way we can take some of the planks down to this one now, and some of the planks still down to that one down south. So we're going to have some furniture to sell at some point soon. So I'm going to go grab some planks and try to get this carpentry rolling. Don't think I need to go barreling down the hill though. I might go barreling down the backside. But we got plenty of planks up here. I think I can carry 2 at a time though. See, we've got. It wouldn't hurt to have a second sawmill, to be honest, but you know that would be too much, I think. We got wood ready to go up here, though. All right, here's a perfect 2 right here together. I'm gonna widen that out a little. Actually, I didn't need to. I probably could have left it. That looks good. Let me make sure I'm down and level with them. Perfect. Got 2 planks of pellets. Or pallets of planks. That's what I meant. 2 right here ready to go. So we're going to take these down the hill. I'm going to come down through here. Is this a little cheaty? Yeah, it's a little cheaty. I really probably should take the road. Really should probably put them on a trailer and take them down there. But I'm just going to drive down the back side of this hill because it's a little faster. The wood does not process at the same rate that planks do. It's more efficient to take wood planks down here to the carpentry than it is to take wood directly to the carpentry. You're losing, if you take the wood straight in, you're actually losing wood, technically, down here to the carpentry. So alright, let's check on this now. So we have 2 carpentries. Where is the other one? Is it down at the bottom? Okay, it's down at the bottom. It separates them. That's weird. So we've got 2,000 liters of planks. This thing is officially... you know what? I got to activate it. Okay, now it's officially running. And it is already processing the planks I put in there. Does the same cycles. I wonder where the wood chips go. Where do we get the wood chips at? How do we get our wood chips out? I don't know. How do you get the wood chips out of the carpentry? You drive up to that, take a trailer up to that thing and just hit maybe a button or something? Or because there's not really a fill point there. I don't know. More questions that we need answers to. Okay. Now let's see if I can grab these another way. And this time we'll have to take the road because any little bump they will come loose. So I got one in the front and hopefully one in the back. Just hang on to them that way. Can't promise this won't go flying. Actually, it might be bumpier this way. Hang on, little pellet on the front. You're going home. Ooh, yep, little dip right there. So yeah, probably do this with a small trailer or something next time. So this should bring us up close to 4,000. Yep. 3,900 there. 3,997. So it's processing. We have 3 liters of furniture, so when that hits 1,000, we'll have a pallet of furniture. Which, that's gonna take a while. But it is nice having the sawmill like right over here, you know. I wonder if I can climb this hill. Oh boy. It's not like Farm Sim 19. They struggle. Ah. Oh no. I'm trapped. Alright, well, I mean, there we go. Tell you what, I'll just put those, I think we're down to a point where we can probably put some wood in there, yeah. I'll just drag those in there. Maybe. Put that one there. No, you stay. You come with me. Come with me if you want to live. Or die. You're going into the chopper. Alright, so this doesn't sell anymore. This goes into our planks. And that only gave us 97,000. Cool. We have wood, guys. We're not going to run short of wood anytime soon. We've got more trees we got to cut. We have stacks and 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 stacks. Yeah, we've got plenty of wood. We're not going to run short on wood anytime soon up here at the sawmill. So, and we got planks sitting everywhere, and they're still spawning. They're still spawning in and storing. So. Come on. I did get 2. It's a Christmas miracle. So yeah, technically we could take wood to the carpentry, but it's more efficient to do planks. Would we make more furniture per cycles? Yeah, probably if we did wood, but again, you would be losing out on the wood, like not doing planks. Alright, those should both go in there. Yep. So we'll look at this again. So yeah, here's where you look at that. Your cycles per month on wood. If we put just wood in there, it's 216. It's 240 cycles per month with planks. So it's more efficient to take your wood to the sawmill, turn them into planks, and then bring your planks down. Yeah, it's easier on them, I guess, and they can crank it out more efficiently with planks. Come on, 7810. You can do it. Because you're not getting the same efficiency for the processing part of it. So again, I'll go back to and show you this again. Let me move that out of the way just for a second. So here's our first carpentry, the one on the map, right? So there's furniture wood, which is if we took just timber in there, and then there's furniture planks. So if we click on the wood one, which we're not doing, you get 216 cycles per month with just raw wood. So it's like you cut down a tree and you take it to the carpentry, right? And dump it in the point. With planks, you have to buy the sawmill to do this. Instead of 216 cycles per month, you get 240 cycles per month. So it's more efficient if you own the sawmill to take the wood planks to the carpentry instead of dumping raw wood in there, because you actually end up losing those cycles, and the cycles is dependent on how many like pallets you make of furniture. So it shows you lose wood right here in the number, right? So instead of 216 cycles per month, with planks you get 240 cycles per month. You get more furniture from planks than you do from raw wood. It's all about efficiency, guys. What's that thing that UPS came up with? Logistics. It's all about logistics. Now, you don't have to calculate that. The numbers are right there in front of you. With raw wood, you get 216 cycles per month, and with planks, you get 240. It's better to do planks than raw wood. Because see, up here at the sawmill, making the planks, putting the wood here and making the planks, we're getting 2,400 cycles per month. That's why we have so many more plank pallets than we do furniture pallets. Is because the cycles are so much higher here. Whoa, pop that baby up. Hey, that might work though. It's not dependent on how much wood goes into planks. It's dependent on your cycles per month. Is what I'm saying. As to what that's the processing cycles. So it's higher at the sawmill. All right, hang on. Let me drop these and I'll show you the numbers again. There's nothing really to calculate. It shows you the numbers right there. Oh, yep, I lost that one. I'll have to come back and get it. Alright, so for wood, it's 216 cycles per month. Right there. For planks, it's 240 cycles per month. right there. So according to this is the recipe. 4 trees equals 5 furniture. And that. According to this, 5 planks, and I'm going to maybe assume that's pallets, equals 7 furniture. So it's dependent on your cycles per month. Yeah, that's the rate that you're producing pallets. So at the sawmill, your pallets are at 2,400 cycles per month. So that's why we have so much more pallets of planks at the sawmill than the one carpentry alone is able to handle. That's why we built a second carpentry. That's why we only do planks. Because the cycles per month on the planks is higher than the cycles per month of wood. Flip on over, flip. There we go. I'm not low enough. Here we go. Look at it like this. If you had a restaurant where you made cheeseburgers, would you rather make 5 cheeseburgers per hour, or would you rather make 10 cheeseburgers per hour? You would rather make 10 cheeseburgers per hour. Because if you could sell 10 cheeseburgers per hour instead of 5 cheeseburgers per hour, you would rather sell 10 cheeseburgers per hour, right? It's the same thing, just different numbers. We would rather have 240 cycles per hour with planks than 216 cycles per hour with wood. You lose wood because time is money. Time is money. You have to remember that. You don't, and that goes back to like you don't want your storing. You know, you're storing your pallets. Like even here at the sawmill, we're storing pallets. You don't want that to get full, because if that gets full, then the sawmill shuts down. If your sawmill shuts down, you're not making any pallets of planks, and you're losing money. Imagine if the carpentry got full. You're not making any furniture, so you're losing money. Time is money. That's the way it is in business. Business 101. Time is money. If you're not producing things, if you're not selling goods, and you have to produce things to sell them, then you're losing money. It definitely, I mean, it will process the wood into furniture, but it's more efficient to do it with wood planks if you own the sawmill. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Is it steeper over here? Oh boy. No, that's not bad. Yeah, you lose wood because it's more efficient to take your wood to the sawmill to make the planks. See what I'm saying? It's all around more efficient. It's all about logistics. Alright, where are we at on this new one here? We should be getting... Oh yeah, we're getting there. We are getting there. We're over half full now, so... This will definitely help relieve a lot of that backing up there at the sawmill. Yeah, when you do your calculations, you have to include time in that, and the cycles that they dish out per month with wood versus the cycles that they dish out per month with planks, that's where the time comes in. And like I said, time is money. We don't deliver the boards because call me crazy, I don't trust the system. We like to physically see our planks down there. If you do it all internal, then you don't know, for sure that all of them are going down there. And see, I can actually see my planks going in down there because I'm taking them down there. And it may or may not charge you. I don't know. A lot of y'all said that it doesn't charge to deliver. It does charge to sell, to automatically sell the planks or the and Phil, I thought about that.
What?
If it takes 30, I think somebody said 37% to let them automatically sell, and it always sells them at the lowest price on the map, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's only one price on the map for planks.
Okay.
That's at the carpentry. So if you took a 37% hit on it, but the price was up there, like a really decent price, would it be worth just selling some of the planks? I don't know.
Hmm. I don't know. We'll have to play it by ear, I guess.
Yep. I think taking these two at a time is working really well. Just don't need to let them get backed up like this again, and hopefully with this new carpentry down there it won't. We can just grab them directly out of the spawn point there, put them on maybe get a small like flatbed trailer or something to put them on.
Yeah.
It would be nice if one went on sale. Something we could strap them, just something small we could strap them down on and deliver them. That little blue rig that John has is nice. So we can stack them on it and just bring them down here. Save our truck trailers for selling, Alright, what are your results, K4? I'm just so excited to hear what your mathematical results are. There's really no math involved. The numbers are right there. But go ahead. Yeah. Or another way to look at it is just to look at the cycles per hour. So Oop, I don't have it. I don't have it. I don't have it. Oop. Got it. You're very welcome. Yeah, it's definitely smarter to do the sawmill because you know you get that, and not only do you get the planks, you get wood chips as well. I don't, you know what? I haven't even checked to see how much we have at the sawmill. So you get the planks for the carpentry, which is more efficient, and you get wood chips. Let me actually look at that. Go back up to the sawmill. We've got 3,000 liters of wood chips so far, so. But you know it's 0.15 on wood chips, so it's not a big output on wood chips. But hey, I mean it's something. It's a byproduct, so you get it. It's free. Well, it comes out of your, you know, what's left of what, you know, what they cut out and don't use and just chip up. But you know, hey, it's something. Yeah, we'll probably wait because, I mean, even though it's a very little amount right now, eventually, you know, it's building up. And wood chips are actually seasonal. And I think you sell them in winter like you did before. Let's see, there's wood chips. Prices are actually going up. Yeah, during the winter months, according to this. Now, this is a history graph. It's not a future thing again. But those prices should be going up, and they are. So in December, we'll start looking at watching the wood chip prices, because we do have a few wood chips. My question is, how do you get the wood chips out of the carpentry? I guess we need to get a tipper and test that. Stay in one gear, stay in A. Let's see, I'm kind of curious about that now. We'll use this guy as an example here. Let's see, where's our Rudolph trailers at? When is a good time to change from storing to selling? I guess you could do it that way. You could wait till the price peaks, and that's just something you'd have to watch. Where are our Rudolph trailers at?
I believe they're over here by 57.
57?
Uh-huh.
Oh, way down there?
Uh-huh.
Did I take them down there? You know what? I
don't
think
know.
we were going to use them and we didn't. I need a faster tractor anyway.
You want me to get a map?
Oh, wait. Here's one. I'll just use this one over here. All I need is something that has a, like a trigger. Oh, well, no, that's got stones in it. Never mind. Yeah, if you want to grab, just go ahead and grab them, bring them back up here. And we really only need one. Bring the 2 back up here and bring 1 up to the carpentry up, or well, actually take it to the carpentry down south.
Okay.
Because it's got more wood chips in it. So we're going to come all the way down here. So there's 277 liters of wood chips down here. See the backlog of planks we got. This is the in-game carpentry, and we've got a backlog of planks down here. So it definitely takes longer to process the planks into the carpentry. But how do we get the wood chips out? My guess is we'd either back up to maybe back into one of these zones. I don't know which one. There's not really a fill trigger anywhere. Unless it's just up here at this.
Alright, well, unfortunately, I gotta go to bed.
Okay, Phil.
I'll talk to y'all tomorrow, maybe.
We'll
I don't know. We'll see.
see you tomorrow.
Night, Phil.
Good night, old man.
User disconnected from your channel.
Oh, is that our farm? That's our farm. Look at that. There's our barn. And our big silo that's fake and just there for decoration. And there's our main silo back there. There's the gas station right there. Neat. Yeah, selling takes, I don't think it's right at 40%. I've seen a lot of people say it's 37%. So, pretty much 40, yeah. Which, 37%, that's quite a chunk. When it's almost half of your profit, that's quite a chunk. I would rather take the things myself. Alright, let me see your tractor there, old man. Let me see if I can find a trigger. Filled this up with planks back here, so I don't know if I don't think there's a trigger anywhere else. Unless they automatically deliver to the sawmill. I don't know. Maybe back into here and see. I think there'd be a way to get them out unless they, like I said, unless they automatically deliver to the sawmill up to that thing up there. Yeah, I'm not getting a trigger there. Let me put on my help. A lot of times that'll show a trigger that you can't see. And it'll say like start filling or something. Alright, I don't think it's there. If it would be anywhere, I'd say it'd be out back. And it's not saying it. And I know that trigger goes over this far. It's not saying start filling or anything. So I wonder where... Can I click this? Gives me a trigger to sell wood. But... according to this, there's 277 liters of wood chips. How do we get the wood chips out of the carpentry? See, this is where the... this is where the furniture spawns, right? I'd be more apt to believe that... I don't know, this is... because normally, like up north, there's a fill point. Like, let's go back up to the sawmill. Right here. Right here is the fill point for the sawmill's wood chips, right? So you get this little symbol right here. That means a fill point. So we can fill up, we can probably back our trailer up to here and it'll fill up with these wood chips. So if we were to tab back to that tractor, let's take it up north. There's no fill point down there for wood chips. So, I don't know. Takes a minute. There's a nice big grass field over there to our right there. Yeah, we got money coming. Because we got stuff that we're going to sell this winter, and then we got soybeans to sell in the summer and a whole lot of furniture to sell. We're going to have a ton of furniture to sell. And we'll make quite a bit of money there. And we probably, we got our cotton harvester now. We need to probably get into doing cotton and buy the spinnery and then buy the tailor shop. The tailor shop we could probably place up there next to the carpentry, honestly. Got that flat space up there, and that would be I think that would be a good spot. Or we could do it out here somewhere where it's flat.
Be right back, Matt.
Okay. Because the spinnery's over there. Kind of on the hill somewhere up that road there. So we could just come right down here and take it straight over there next to that new carpentry if we built the tailor shop over there. I don't know how big the tailor shop is. I'd have to see if it would fit. I'm sure it would. Yeah, see, that's why we don't want to directly sell. We don't want to lose 37%. All the trees are still growing, Hurricane. We talked about that earlier. I gave you credit too. Let's see, I don't want to go this way. I need to go that way. They're still growing. Apparently the cypress grow faster than the spruce or the pine do. But we still got that test plot over there. We're watching it closely. Alright, so we want to drive around to this thing back here. And we should get a fill trigger. Are you on PC or what are you on, Hurricane? Alright, we should get a fill trigger right in here somewhere. Yeah, so see it says start filling now in the help menu. So we could fill with wood chips here. This is where the sawmill's output goes for the wood chips. So if we walk over here to this thing here and point in there, you can see there's 3,096 liters of wood chips here. How do we get the wood chips out of the carpentry? Does anyone know? We're not getting a trigger anywhere, and there's no like designated. I'm trying to say that fast, you know. So there's start filling trigger there. Let me go down to the new one and see if I can find one, because it's empty right now. Unless it's where the pallets spawn, which it could be. We don't have any pallets spawn there yet, so let me go look. Probably gonna do console. Do you have to put one in? Like honeybee output? Is that a thing now? Maybe we do. Maybe we have to put an output in or something. Let me back into this little square here though. See if it... No, there's no fill point there. Is that a thing? Let me back into this. Oh, here. Okay. No. It's here. It's right here, guys. See, I got to start filling right there trigger. And we probably have maybe like a liter or 2 liters or... Let's see how much... Actually, this says we have no wood chips. So what trigger am I getting? Maybe I'm just getting the fill trigger and there's not any yet. So it's in this spot. You know what? Just out of curiosity, I'm going to start filling. Okay, look at there. We got 1 liter of wood chips. So this is where you do it. That's how you do it. So we'll remember that. we have to back into this spot in the back where the trailer point is right here. So I don't know, they probably should update this to where it has the fill trigger too. We were trying to figure out how to get the wood chips out of the carpentry. That was a question that we were trying to figure out here. Can I unload wood chips here in the same spot? Wood chips not accepted here. No, you can't unload it. So we got to do something with this 1 liter of wood chips that we got. Can we take them up to the sawmill? I don't know. There's not a... Our silo doesn't... I don't think the silo will take wood chips. I don't think it'll hold wood chips. Dump it on the road? No, I'm not going to dump this liter of wood chips. Somebody could hit that and... That's like throwing a banana out the back window. No. Can't wait to own this property. Lots of trees on it we could clear off. We could actually plant trees out here. It's nice and kind of smooth. So we could replant spruce trees out here. Can I dump it in this thing over here, maybe? I doubt it. I bet it's a fill point only. No, it won't let me dump it there. So basically I'll probably have to sell this 1 liter of wood chip. Unless I dump it on the ground and then come back and pick it up with a bucket or something. Dump it on Karen's lawn, yeah. Wonder if I can dump it in this thing over here. Nope. So I got 1 liter of wood chips in here. I'll tell you what, we're gonna, since we have the auger wagon and the semi trailer, we'll use those for grain and we'll save these for wood chips. So we can just park this one up here. And I'll just leave it right here. And when we get ready to sell wood chips, which we could go ahead and sell we have 3,000 liters up here. When we get ready to sell wood chips, we'll just add that 3,000 something liters to this and sell them when that time comes. Sounds like a plan to me. Just leave that trailer there. All right. I have no idea what you're trying to say there, E. So I'm gonna run down here and check my new carpentry. It looks really good right there. We could actually put another business over here. Maybe like right on this corner. So we are currently doing pretty well. I think we gotta go down here to this one. Yeah, these hold 18,000, sorry, and we're at 13,000. So I could probably bring down a few more planks, or yeah, a few more planks of pallets. No, pallets of planks. That's it. And this would be full. You can actually stack them in here, and it'll take them in. That's why we've got them stacked down south at that one, because it's staying at 18,000, and you can actually go down there and watch it, and that number will flicker, because when it processes a plank, see there it goes to 17,999, and it's back to 18. So it's taking the planks that we have stacked in that point down there and just actively, continually making furniture. So that's eventually we'll have to let that, I guess we'll just go ahead and let that dwindle down and only put one in there at a time, since we do have to get wood chips out of there at some point. Hurricane, you can, but we had a big debate about this earlier. It's more efficient to put wood planks in there if you own the sawmill, to take your wood planks down to the carpentry and put wood planks in instead of wood. It's more efficient. But you can take, if you don't own the sawmill, yeah, you can take wood down there. So we're gonna need a tailor shop soon, right?
Yes.
I'm wondering where we could put that at down here. Production. That's the bakery. I think this is all European stuff right here. Where does the American start? I think it starts there. Wait, is there not an American tailor shop? I don't see one. Guess there's only one. And there's the tailor shop. So, wow, that's weird looking. I wonder why there's not an American tailor shop. Oh yeah, it's not too big. We could put this down here. We get clothes out of this. So we take fabric to this and we get clothes out of this. And then I'm assuming we sell the clothes probably like at the Walmart or something like that. We could even put this behind it. That wouldn't look half bad right there. There's the dump trigger. Probably want that out back. Where's the front of this house at? This is like a house. It's not like a... I want to say maybe that's the front. Yeah, that looks like the front door. Kinda. It's got a little balcony on there. I'm going to say that's the front right there. Yeah, it looks like they have like a little apartment next to it. So I guess the people that run this tailor shop maybe live next door, or live, right next to it, right above it. Needle and stitch. Huh. Maybe that's not the front. Maybe this is the front. Maybe that's the front. It's got a name there. Well, I guess technically it's got the name on the window. What do you call them things? The things you pull down, the shades. That looks better to me. Instead of that. NEM, it's a twister. We're inside the cyclone. Oh no. Toto, we're not in Kansas anymore. Oh boy. It's probably time we stop this madness. So yeah, eventually we'll have to do this. How much is that? That's $100,000. And we'll have to buy the spinnery first. And the spinnery, I don't want to get the line here because I don't know. So we got to plant cotton. We got to find a big field and plant some cotton in it. 25 probably wouldn't be bad for cotton. So the spinnery it's only 60, so that's not bad. It's not bad for that. So a big field for cotton would be 25 would be a good choice.
57.
57 would be a good choice. 25 is really close to the spinnery. Because that's the spinnery right there. I would say 25 we should put in cotton. Nice big field. Did this guy not finish the contract for 69?
Yeah, he finished it.
It's still blinking. Oh.
Haven't completed it.
You gotta complete it for it to stop blinking, don't you? Alright. Got a couple more $3,000 contracts out there for cultivating. Oh, well, 3 more, actually. Let me hit that button and see if it does anything. Oh, 1 more popped up. Show me the money. Show me the money. That's about it. But still, I mean, those are $3,000. That's 3,000, 3,000. That's $9,000 out there. We gotta sell our straw too at some point. Gotta sell wood chips, silage. Silage is still going up. Wood chips are going up right now. I'll have to look and see what those prices are for them. Straw. Actually, straw, you know, we could probably go ahead and sell straw, maybe. No. This says it needs to be around 100. What month is this? November? Yeah, we'll wait a minute. Those prices should start going up on straw, and we've got a lot of straw bales out there. We're going to make some good money on silage bales too, though. That price keeps going up. We get the silage price. It's supposed to be around, what did I say, $375? Yeah, because 308 is the average. And that's just above 308 where it's at right now. And then it says 389 is the good price and 410 is the best price. So I'd say we'd sell it whatever it peaks above 375. Not a penny less. You'd think furniture would be a Christmas item that you could sell it in the winter. Furniture needs to be above 3,900, and it is not there. And that usually sells in July and June, according to this. I don't know that I trust the whole month thing, but we definitely got a lot to consider now. Now that we own a cotton harvester, we need a field of cotton so that we can get the spinnery and get the tailor shop and make clothes, because clothes you make good decent money on. Where are clothes at? There they are. Look at that price for clothes, y'all, at the Walmart. $12,607. When is the best time to sell clothes? Is it getting close now? This ain't even the best time to sell clothes, and it's at $12,000. So we need to get into clothes making really soon. The best, let's see. I want to see what the best price for clothes is on my little thing here. Wow. That's actually below average price. $12,000 is considered below average because the average price for clothes is $14,400. The best price for clothes is $19,500. There's money in clothes. We have got to go full steam ahead with our new cotton harvester. We may plant more than one field in cotton. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Become a what?
Fashion designer.
I don't want to be a fashion designer. I don't need that rep. I just want to sell the, well, no, we're not fashion. Okay, the clothes that we sell, we gotta get this straight here. The clothes that we're gonna sell is Western clothes, right? We're selling like blue jeans and like Carhartt type shirts, but they're not Carhartt shirts. Right, they're farming clothes, right? We make overalls and, plain t-shirts, different colors. That's it. Just like Wrangler jeans, that's it. That's all we do. Maybe a coat or a jacket, but like a Dickies jacket or something, something very plain and not fashion designer. We are not. So that's the type of clothes that we'll make. I wonder what they look like. I hope they don't have glitter. I really hope they don't have glitter. I really don't. I don't think they will. I think they'll be different colors because the fabrics are different colors. But yeah, we'll see what they look like. Hopefully they don't. Of course, at $19,000, I don't care if they have glitter or not, really, at that price. So, all right. Well, we've reached 10 o'clock, guys. It's been 4 hours. I think we're going to close it down here. We're going to work on the map. We'll be back. We will not be here Saturday morning. Saturday morning is Christmas morning. No stream from me that day. I haven't heard from John if he's streaming Christmas Day or not. So I don't really know.
I don't remember what he said.
I know he's streaming tomorrow. I should be back on Sunday morning at 7 a.m. Central Time. That'll be the next time that I stream here. But make sure you check out John at Puma Plow, twitch.tv/Puma Plow. He'll be going live tomorrow, I think 3 p.m. Central Standard Time-ish, 3-ish, sometime around that time. And I think we'll probably both be back on Sunday, definitely. But no stream on this Saturday. You guys have a Merry Christmas. And actually, we got one more thing to do. We do have one more thing to do. Before we close it out, before we leave. I just thought about this. We got something. And I don't know where it's at. I think it's under decoration, maybe. Yes, right here. We have a Christmas tree. We're gonna put in a Christmas tree. We're gonna put it at our main farm over here. And we're gonna run over here and look at it. We're gonna put it right out front. Like right out by this, right behind our mailbox seems like a good spot. Right there. Alright. So let's go look at our Christmas tree real quick. That's a good way to close it out. Putting the farm Christmas tree up. There's old man. He's already nestled up under the tree here. I wonder if you can collect the toys. No, you can't collect the toys. Okay. But we got us a nice Christmas tree here. 'Tis the season. You know what? We may leave that there. I like that. We may leave that there, indefinitely. So, you guys have a Merry Christmas, a Happy Holidays, however you celebrate it, Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, all the good holidays. Tis the season for all the holidays. I celebrate Christmas, so I'm going to say Merry Christmas to everybody. And if I don't see you before New Year's, Happy New Year too. But I should see some of you Sunday morning at 7 a.m. And then, of course, I'll be back Tuesday night at 6 p.m. So, Merry Christmas. Enjoy your holiday. Eat lots of food. Hope you get lots of gifts. I know a lot of you are getting Farming Simulator 22 for Christmas, so good deal there. So, Merry Christmas. Old man, thanks for joining tonight.
No problem.
And Phil, he's already gone to bed, but we always appreciate him being around. And always remember, you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Grain Arcade. We'll see y'all later.